All right, let me see. I just want to double check that live is properly titled because sometimes it's off. But let's start shortly. Yeah, right now I'm at 600 total resets right now. So far not too bad. Okay. I can't tell yet on YouTube. It's not showing for me. Maybe I have to check actual. I can't tell. Okay, there we go. I just checked the title is fine. All right. Oh, did not mean to do that. I think I'm only gonna be on for maybe about 4 hours or so, I think. And then I'm gonna go to Apex. I'm hoping I'll get this within originally I was hoping within the 1,000, 2,000 mark. So if I do actually get it within that, that'd be perfect. you guys are joining, let me know how it's going. If you're going for any sort of shiny hunt, either starters, any legendaries, standing Pokemon, how long you've been at it, if you know the actual resets, that too. Yeah, let me know how your progress is going. So far, I think I should probably get up to, depending on what my pace is right now, I might be able to get to, I think I should probably hopefully get about 100 done within an hour or so, but that's a little pushing it. I might get more towards like 80 to 90. Even that many resets, and then times 4 hours, that should be good. But I kind of want to see if I actually get up to the 1,000 mark. I kind of do wonder what nature I'll get for mine though. I'm hoping I kind of pick up in rate so that way, because if I actually do get to about 100 an hour, 100 resets an hour, that should be perfect. And then I wouldn't mind going an extra 30 minutes just to get that last, like, to the 1,000 mark or whatever. Because even if I do, let's say I do just what's called 80 to 90 an hour, I'd still be about, if it's 80 an hour, I'd be 80 off. Let's see. It'd be kind of cool if there was a way to skip all that faster than just pressing A or B, like spamming. Kind of like just pressing select or something to skip it all. I feel like I'd probably want maybe. Well, actually, I'd have to check out all the natures because I think there's a lot more than I realized. So I have to double check, but I wouldn't really mind which one I get. I'd probably hope for like a happy worm. So far though, I've got a decent pace. Now I'm also pretty much just checking on Indeed. Because I could check on LinkedIn too for jobs, but oops. But there's not really a whole lot on there. Because on there it's more like, it feels like more like a Facebook for jobs. It's like, Sometimes I wonder why it shows a lot of random jobs. I thought it would filter towards what I like have as skills, but pretty much shows a little bit of everything. So I'll just filter all the pages. Well, that's fun. So far, nothing. But my rates pretty decent. Then I canceled it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this grind's gonna be taking me a while. If I don't get it within, hopefully the like 1,000 mark then. And I'm pretty sure it might take me few more days, depending on how long and how often I play. Because lately I've been doing like around 3-4 hour parts. And then within those I get roughly about within 3 hours I get roughly 200 done. But or no, I got 220, so like 220 done. And surprisingly, what was it, yesterday was only a 2 hour stream, but I was able to do 100, like 160, so not too bad for the time that I had. I feel like a last extra nice. Relax, maybe bold. Happy or something. partially, I'm already getting a little hungry. I'm okay, Josie. If you want to, if you know people, I got a command, exclamation point, Discord. What's up, Trims? How's it going? I think it's about to kick. So far though, I'm going at a decent rate. 40 minutes almost, and then I've got 62 resets. So just let me see. I'll do 63 divided by 40. So pretty much 1.5 resets per minute. What do you mean changing the language? Like to Japanese or something else? Or? I don't know. I don't think I've seen that. What do you mean exactly by? I don't think I've seen that. No, I don't think they have it. No, I don't know if I've seen that before. And then I don't think I could choose language either. Unless it's something that I have to do in the store or somehow else, I don't think I could change the language. I think the language is locked when you set the switches profile up, like when you just make an account and everything. I think that's the only time you could change language. So they might have like a optimized version on like PC or something that lets them change it. Either that or they actually get the games that are in different languages themselves. Like they actually buy, like go and buy the Japanese version or Chinese version or whatever. Like Australian version or something. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I'm probably only gonna be on for, well, on Pokemon for like 4 hours or so. And I'm gonna do the same as yesterday. Go to Apex. Because I think my friend's gonna get on like around 2:30 or so. 2:30. And then as long as I get close to the 1,000 mark too, that should be fine. Because I'm going at a decent rate so far. And it's just barely about to be an hour. And obviously if I get it before, then that just makes it easier. So then I can start the game. Because right now, if I actually do hit, what would it be? I'd probably get closest to like 85, 90 within an hour. Because right now, it literally just hit the 45-minute mark. So if I actually get roughly that speed, then I'd probably just need an extra 30 minutes just to get the little bit rest needed. Just to get to 1,000. So surprisingly, yesterday I only did 2 hours and I got like 160. So 80 an hour for that one. And then that one I was taking my time a bit because I think I was eating, talking. I was eating, talking, and I don't know if I wanted to do something or not. But I'm also surprised though, unless people like kind of rush the story. I'm surprised that a lot of people are already on the like hunt for the legendaries. 'Cause I've already seen like I think 2 people on the hunt for uh Deoxys, and I've seen like 2 other videos about Deoxys as well. So surprised that people have already like gotten so far. But at the same time, I don't know if they went straight for just Deoxys and just started. Yeah, so far that's the only I think legendary that I've seen people go for, like on Twitch and then on YouTube. I haven't seen, well, at least videos pop up yet of Lugia or the other the dogs or the 3 parents. No, they said I'm pretty sure everything's the same. I think they only added like a little bit of things. Like barely, I think, added anything. I think they just pretty much optimize it for the Switch. I think that's pretty much all I did. Because I know it shouldn't take too long. I know the thing that takes the longest is obviously leveling up each Pokemon. Which, that's why whenever I usually choose a main, like a starter, I try to get them at least like a good 10 to 15 levels higher than what it needs to be. It's like usually like the first battle, it's only like like level 7 or 8 or something. It's like it barely goes up from when you first get it. And then after that, it's like a level 20 battle or something. So then at that point, I already have mine like level 30 something. And obviously the gym as well. I try to make sure my Pokemon is pretty good like handle it, or at least like I have a backup that could do a super effective move or something. Damn, so I'm barely about to hit. I'm barely at 8% for progress. In terms of the total, what's it called? Like the max reset rate that you get. I think I only found, yeah, they had, I think, two, or well, technically three because of the sapphire one that I had. But when I checked them, the two of them I think were repros or reproductions or whatever. The leaf green, I think, and then my what's it called? My sapphire, because the sapphire, obviously, the normal casing it's supposed to be like a clear blue, but mine was like a gray. And then I also checked that they should have had like a little stamp. And then the other one that had it was I think the ruby. I think so. So we have red, gold. Yeah, just red, gold, and ruby. Those are the only ones I have at least. So pretty sure those are the only ones that there are. I need to check on my other cases, but I think that's all. Because it's just the leaf green. I think leaf green, sapphire. But those two I think are fake. The ruby I think is real because that's the only one that I saw that has the imprint number. I see right now. I have just the gold and the gold and red. No, I don't have the other one. Oh. So leaf green right here. Leaf green, fire red. What is this one? I think this is silver. Maybe? This one has no... No... No cover piece. Sticker. Yeah, the other ones I have is a ruby. So ruby, gold, ruby, gold, red, and I think it's a silver because it's only it's like a gray beige covered. I mean, not cover, cartridge. So let's see, yellow, red, gold, silver. I don't think we had red. I mean, yellow. I didn't see yellow or crystal. Or at least I don't have one. Unless mom and dad have them somewhere. I just have, yeah, gold and red. Gold, red, ruby, leaf green, fire red. Yeah, crystal was the light blue, like the, yeah, I know that one. It was like a light bluish clear. Yeah, I don't think I have the yellow or the crystal. It might be a silver though, but I haven't put it in the Game Boy yet to test it, so I think it is. I don't have anything else. Shouldn't. Yeah, that's all I have. So the gold, red, I think maybe silver. It doesn't have a cover, so it could be or it could be a different game. And then ruby, leaf green, fire red. Right now, I checked the leaf green, fire red out. Oh, let me see. I don't think these have the stamp. Okay, that one does. Right now, I'm seeing only the leaf green has a stamp. Fire red doesn't have a stamp. Cause I was checking the old stuff, but from at least from what I had from the DS PSP stuff in the that we had in a backpack, it was like of all the games and stuff, but I didn't see anything else. And then I'm pretty sure I would notice the crystal or the yellow, or if anything, it would at least be in the cartridge without the cover, so I'd be able to kind of tell. But yeah, I think so I think the fire red is probably a repro or something. Just cause, well, I'm only guessing just because it doesn't have the label stamped. What if it's a check? Uh, alright. I was trying to go based off other people to see if they have anything, but I only saw one person with the counter, but it's only the numbers. So I don't know. Yeah, I've seen just two people with the numbers, so I don't know. Mm, I've just seen three people with numbers, and then the only one with something on it was they just said the odds. So obviously you have a 1 in 8,192 chance. So that's why you put odds, but that's the only thing I've seen. Most people just have numbers. So I don't know. Should I just add reset in the middle? Yeah, no one else has I guess any title for it. I just see another person. One person just has it as counter, so I don't know. Someone has it as shiny attempt. Watch, I just sent you something, Germs. I feel like I'd want, not exactly obviously, but obviously something sort of like that, where it's like, I don't get how they're doing it so fast though. I'm not sure that was mom calling you guys or you guys calling mom. Yeah, did you see the one that I sent you, Germs, on the whisper? Like, I feel like that's crazy fast. I don't know how, but that feels like it's automated though too. So I don't know. It's going crazy fast. You're not going live today, or unless you are. I don't know. I didn't get a notification. Oh shoot. Keep doing it on accident. Oh, I forgot to do that. I should just copied it. Or actually, no. I'll do later for. Yeah, I'll do later when I get ready for the Apex stream. Forgot to add that in the chat. And you forgot to do something. The good thing is though, I added in the Discord command yesterday for all three, so it's on Twitch, Kick, and now YouTube. So, cause I had someone that was on what's it called Twitch watch me, and then I noticed the same username pretty much on YouTube, and I was like so confused. And then I realized it was pretty much the same guy, obviously just on YouTube. So I was like, oh cool. But I figured I might as well pay attention to YouTube now. But I know I also haven't played what's it called? I haven't played some of the DS games for like Sun and Moon, XY. I never played those as well, so I might see if it's possible to well later on, not now because I got money. So but later on I'm gonna see if it's possible to stream those as well. Or if I need a because I have a capture card, but obviously it's HDMI, so I'm not sure if the stock cable from the DS can convert into HDMI signal or not. I think it might be able to, but I haven't seen any cables on that yet, so. But I think it's just micro to, I think it would just be micro USB to HDMI, I believe. I'd have to double check it out later, but yeah, so that way I could eventually stream some, it's called older Pokemon games, the ones on the DS as well. Because so far I've grinded out pretty much most of Violet. I still need like some storyline, but that's from the DLC. It's for the Blueberry Academy stuff. Then Legends ZA, I pretty much finished all the storyline except for one secret side mission. And then I also do need to capture the rest of the Pokemon from the zones, so that as well. But for the most part, actual story-wise, I completed ZA, and so that's why I moved on to Fire Red. But I think I'll have to see. After Fire Red, I'll probably go back to I'll either finish Violet, and then I'll move to Scarlet after, because pretty much started a new one on Scarlet, but unfortunately, since it's on a different system and on the same account, I can't transfer it over or anything, unfortunately. So yeah, I have to restart again, which actually wouldn't be bad, because I at least have the DLC already for it. I'm not sure what else I want to add, but I'll have to figure out some overlay stuff as well. I think either later tonight or tomorrow, because I think I did it through Streamlabs, so it's a different program. But I think I got them through there for free. So I can probably try seeing if I can sync that up, or even make my own. That way it's a lot more lightweight and doesn't what's called overwork my PC. Because I was gonna try to add a simple photo background the other day, but I don't know why. Just that photo alone, like, and I wasn't even streaming, was making my PC lag. So if I were to stream, I would for sure be lagging, and I would have to just obviously restart or take that photo off. And I did, and obviously my lag just stopped immediately. So I was surprised. I don't know if it's like the quality of the photo, the file type, or maybe just the fact that it's processing it as like a background image instead of like an actual overlay. Maybe that's more processing power than it needs. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out a different way for an overlay. That way it looks at least a little bit cleaner. At least just for this, for Shining Hunting. Probably Pokemon in general too. That way, for whenever I play, it looks actually clean. I'm not entirely sure if I'll be getting it under odds as well. I would hope so. Because I saw, I think what someone said that they weren't counting, I think, but they were all on like their 4-day marker already for shiny hunting, and then they got it. And someone else was at the 3,000, like, I don't know if they got it yet. I'm barely about to hit 10% in terms of the actual overall odd amount. And there's obviously times where people go over the odd amount, which is wild. It would actually suck to actually be over, because then I think that's probably gonna take you even longer. Like, let's see, if I go at my rate, it'd probably take me like around a month for like double odds, 16,000. Or maybe actually, because right now, see, Spain, 3 days. Yeah, 3 days. 3 days not completely grinding. Like, I've been grinding for like I'd say a total. What is it? 4, 3, 2, 9. So 9 hours plus this one, 10 hours total. So actually not too bad. 10 hours total shiny hunting, and I'm at 700 mark. But I know if I was like for sure to be grinding this out, then I'd probably be, if I were to do like 10 hours a day, and then actually like not really take breaks, I could probably get to 1,000 each day. In theory, I probably could. Actually, no, I'd probably say like 800, 900. Just because right now I'm averaging about 80, yeah, about 80 to 90 resets an hour. And there's people that have like automatic ones, which I don't even know how they do it so fast. It feels like they what's it called? It feels like theirs go by in like seconds. Like it feels like they could do like at least they could like 10 resets in a minute. That's what it feels like. It just goes so fast. It goes so fast. Oh, no, but I don't know if they use like certain controllers. Cause I think the controller I have, it could be what's it called, like programmed to where you have the extra buttons. They could automatically do something, or it could be like I guess a set of responses for buttons. And then obviously you would just press that one button and it would do all the presses at once, or in order, like how it normally go. And there's even people that have like setups of like four screens, 4 games. That's pretty cool seeing it though sometimes. But then it feels like a bot, because then I feel like sometimes in those, no one's really talking. It's just like super what's it called? Not animated. Super automated. It's just going by so fast, like, it seems like no one's really there. And I also wasn't sure about Cam, just because I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have it on for like Apex than Pokemon, considering Pokemon's a lot more. For me, it's a lot more chill, so I feel like, I don't know, I'd rather not have Cam on. What does it say? Oh. Damn, I slowed down, I think, in my range. So probably got in 50. Yeah, like 52 done. Wait, is my mama home? I thought she might work. I feel like I just heard something right now. I just heard something fall. I can double check this out, because that's when I thought my mama went to work. Or that she left somewhere. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna check what that was, because it sounded like something fell. That's weird. There was nothing. I checked a little bit of everywhere, and I didn't see anything that fell, but I heard something. And my mom is at home, so I don't even know what that could have been. I swear I heard something. Sound like a little, not like a thud, but like a little thud. Like something fell and slid or something. also a little hungry, so I might make myself a sopa. More like, let me see, more like 40 minutes or something. I'll get some more recipes. Try and get to that 800 mark. Then I'll take a quick break just to heat up the water and get myself ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw they called earlier, but I wasn't sure if it's you guys calling or maybe mom calling. Here, give me a sec. Hello? Yeah, mom told me. She woke me up in the morning about it. I'm checking the reviews too on what you sent. Sure, a lot of people are complaining now. At least about the place. Or the workers. There's like mixed experiences about it. Um, Well, that's kind of how some people are treating this place. Especially with the pay. Like some of them are mentioning pay, how it just gets lower from each time. And they said, well, people are complaining about time. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's just yours. Yeah, I'm seeing a good amount of people having bad experiences, or at least mentioning it. But it's hard to filter it by, yeah, maybe it's just this place, but there's like a few good ones, but then there's a lot of them that are just like telling you they have issues, some with photos too, so I don't know. So it's a little mixed. And most of them are bad. Can I sort them? Well, that's kind of what the recent reviews are saying. And then right now it says, so someone said, so it says the place is clean and staff is nice, but it's just the whole process and everything. Process can take anywhere from an hour to 3 or 4 because of wait times. And the prices are going down. There's bad management. These are the recent ones. A month ago, went to Donut for the first time, got a terrible experience. Let's see. Usually this experience online, except that it's short staffed, which increases the wait time and length of process. And if something goes wrong, such in case a bottle with a hole in it leaked plasma. 2 staff members were rather easygoing about it, laughing about it, then casually telling me not to come back. Oh damn. The only thing I'm really okay, so for that one it did have better reviews, but now I'm seeing another one that seems decent, but it seems like for this one they might care a lot about more what you eat. Because there's one guy, well, but this was a year ago. Oh, but that's technically the latest review because the latest review before that was a month ago. So let's see. Okay, I don't know. The recent review is good, and then most of for a different place. I'll send you this one. Could probably check this one out, but I don't know how long time is for this or how the procedure is. Oh, okay. So then it also says, um, so appointments are in the morning for this place, but then you get paid by check after donation. And then if you don't qualify, you probably get a check too. But then someone also said that they didn't qualify because of this. They said that they were avoiding, even though that they were avoiding junk foods, eating healthy greens, hydrating a gallon of water. He said it was because of his what? WBC count was either too low or too high. And then I don't know exactly for him, but it seems like at this place they probably do care about more about your health a bit to donate some blood. But I think it seems fine for this other place. Mm. This one has 19 reviews. Let me see this one. Okay. There's another one I found actually. Sí, so- We found those two that I sent you, but I think I still have to set appointments, and then I think I have to be healthy, a little healthier, or at least eat healthy. So so far, no, still no luck. Right now I'm also it's called checking on Indeed or well to find jobs, but yeah. But I think if I would need to apply and then actually go for the appointment or not, or depending if they ask questions about my weight or something already in the appointment interview questions or whatever, if they ask me there, then maybe they could kind of tell. But I just don't know what exactly they look for a person to qualify. Right now I'm also just getting or finding a lot of random jobs, nothing of actual like similar to dang, so what's called to my profile or to my skills and stuff. Right now it's just showing me everything, so there's a lot of stuff that I can't even apply to, so I'm just literally skipping through pages. Cause there's like a lot of stuff for like doctors, X-ray, stuff like that. Or there's like nothing entry level, it's already stuff that's like senior position, which is like, bruh, that's even less qualifying for me. Trying to find something that's either like related to what I used to do, because I technically did, although I was in one sector, one field or whatever, I was in inspection doing microscopy, pretty much as my actual position. I would still do two other processes technically, and then I learned about the whole process in general, so I at least know what's going on. Called I know a little bit about the lithography process, the plating process. Um, what's it called? What do we consider? It's like a sanding table. Polisher. That's what's called. I kind of understood those ideas, even though I didn't learn them. What's called? We still had at least. I mean, even though I didn't train in them to learn it, it's called. We still had to learn what those processes did. So I'm hoping I could get into something related like that. Price what I actually did, which was microscopy, inspection, heat treatment, back end process, or CNC. But there's not a lot of people. Even if I apply, there's not a lot of people accepting. So that's the thing. Yeah, Germs, if you're still here, is there any certain qualifications though for at least what they tell you for when you go to donate, or the first time at least when you went? Like, did they give you a paper or something that tells you, like, at least these certain minimum I don't know, health stats, I guess, to be qualified? look up Oh, okay. Well, that includes THC though, no? Or does that just mean normal drugs or even medicine too? I'll check their websites. I think I'll check it after the stream. I'm only gonna be on for another 2 hours or so. And I'm gonna take a good like maybe 30-minute hour break or so. I'll just get pretty much most of the things out of the way for now. The resets. That way I don't have to worry about it later. So I think I could get to the 1,000 mark. But I also want to do this stuff too. Well, no, I know, but does that like do they check that, or is it just like other harder drugs that they care about? Because obviously I know it's like the simple stuff of like when you get tattoos or when you get a piercing. Obviously you can't donate blood for like I think for a few months or something. Forgot what it was, but I remember that's what it was at my school when they had the event or something. I couldn't do it because I just got my ears pierced or something like that. So I was like, no loss. As long as you're not going. Oh, okay, I guess. But like, do you sober up though? Like, cause I know you smoke. I don't know if you smoke daily, a lot daily, or just like here and there. But I don't know. Whenever you go, do you like cleanse before, like the week before or something like that? Yes, if they got in. Oh, okay. Because I mean, I haven't had anything recent at least in terms of tattoos. So I'm good on that. Surgeries as well. I think it was like 2 years ago. And then nothing for ear piercings. I haven't gotten a physical, so I don't know how healthy I am. So I feel like that's the only part I'll probably what's called. I wouldn't say struggle on, but just like I don't know if I do good enough to qualify. But I do try to keep my protein and iron good and no high fat foods. I mean, I don't really eat that much though, so. And then I haven't really been going out either, so. But I don't think I have an iron deficiency or anything, cause like I mean I don't really know if I eat much iron, but what's called at least like when I get up and whatnot, I don't get dizzy or nothing or feel lightheaded and all that when I get up fast. When I do like fast movement. But I know at least with that I'm fine. Protein I think I'm fine. I'm chubby, so I got fat. But pretty much most of it's just in my belly, so I don't got much on my legs. Like my legs are pretty much my legs and arms are like normal, skinny, kind of. I'm not skinny, but it's not built. Oh, okay. Once I get to 800, yeah. Once I get to 800, I'll just quickly make some soap, or heat up the water so I can make some soap. And then once I hit like 830, then I'll actually go make my soap. Because I think the water takes about like 5 minutes to heat up, you know, just so it gets hot. So far, I've scrolled through like 10 pages of jobs, and a lot of them are ones that I can't even do. Like caregivers. Not even a caregiver. There's just a lot of stuff I can't do. I know I could filter it, but it pretty much only searches for that one thing I search for, so it's hard to do it that way. And then sometimes also, what sucks is that a lot of jobs or a lot of businesses have different meanings for the same word, same process. So sometimes you might not even know that there's a job opening for something that you do just as studying or like something else, like more scientific or something a lot more simpler than what you're thinking. So I see it's called for one of the things I used to do, which is considered what it was considered diffusion bond at the place I worked at. But at other places by heat treatment, like a furnace or an oven process, like an oven bake. essential process, pretty much. Yeah, it's hard finding some of those jobs. I feel like that would be pretty much nice because there was another place before that I had interviewed at least for, but I don't know, that company was a little different. Just because it was kind of strange. They had 3 people interview at the same time, so it was a little awkward. But yeah, that one was for I think like more like jets and stuff, like planes. It was like the heat treatment process, putting all their what's it called, like glass panels on top of each other to pretty much make them reinforced. It's kind of trippy, but not bad, nice. Similar to what I was doing in terms of obviously just different parts, different things. The same wait time. I think they said their process was anywhere from like 19 hours, or I mean 9 hours, 8-9 hours to what's called the whole day. But ours was only like 9 hours, so. But it makes sense though, because they were working with like jet-sized stuff. We were working with like micro machine parts. Which actually I feel like I like a little bit more, because at least with that I could probably get into more microscopy for actual like chips, like computer chips. But even then, I'm still like trying to search stuff, and there's not even a lot of openings either, so kind of hard finding stuff. I'm just gonna dip some water first. I'll take back. I also gave the animals water, my plants water. Checked on the animals outside. They seem like they have water and food, so I think they'll be fine till my parents come back. But I don't know who keeps eating the plants I have. There's a little planter that we have on like a table, but I'm not sure if it's my dog jumping up there to eat some of them, or if it's my dog and the goat. Because sometimes there's only certain pieces that are eaten, but sometimes it's like it looks like it's trampled on. So I don't know. The trampling would be for my dog, obviously, but the eating, I don't know if she would eat all of it. So I don't know if that's from the goat, and I can't tell because, well, one, I think you have to be checking the cams. I think they pick up motion, but I don't know if they obviously capture when it's like too close. But I would probably figure it would be her, maybe the goat as well, just because there was some other plants, or not even plants, like growing. I think it was like wheat that was growing, and she would just eat the sprouts coming out. Like none of them would get a chance to grow, pretty much. So I don't know if it's the goat eating it, and then my dog is just trampling on it. Because when I check my dog, it doesn't seem like she has like she's eating it or she's taking it back to the inside to eat it or something. So I don't know. There's like no evidence besides the mess. But the good thing though too, what's called, we have wheat growing. I could probably pick it now actually, or not necessarily pick it, but cut off the tops and just get the seeds itself. Cause I think like 2 or 3 of them already brown and ready to pick, but the rest are still green and kind of growing. But I pretty much have wheat and tomato growing. There used to be basil, but I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if it was the sun being too harsh or something, but it kind of just started drying and dying out on its own. And I haven't seen anything grow back from it, so I'm not sure what happened. But yeah, I'll probably also go out later just to pick some of it, just so I could regrow some of the greens, because I honestly don't know if it's my dog eating it. And if it is, then that's kind of worse. Because she could easily jump up there. The goat is too fat. She can't even jump up. She's way too big. But she's clever though. She knows how to get into the buckets of food, which I've been telling my mom, but she still gets in because sometimes I see them open, so, and there's no other goat out besides her, and I doubt my dog would be going for the food. She like could barely reach up into it, so I'm pretty sure the goat is the one that gets into the bins. Cause she's been getting chunkier too. She's like fat. She looks like she's pregnant fat, but I don't think she is. I think she's been like overeating from the bins being open. This is like the 4th time that I've seen it open, but this time today it was a different bin that was open. So she's getting smarter because the other bin, is just a simple lid, but the one that she opened today is like it doesn't have like a hatch exactly, but it has like a plastic handle that you just bring down, and then that technically unlocks it from one side. And then obviously if you open it from one side already, then you can just knock it down. So I don't know, she's clever enough to get into the food, but I don't know if she's been eating my plants or if it's been my dog. I think I'm probably gonna try and make I'll probably see. I gotta figure out what exactly I could print, but I'll probably try and print out something that I could use to try and deter either. I'm not sure what I could do actually, because I only have I could probably use actually like a stick, like 4 little sticks, and then or not sticks, but like actual sort of posts, and then make a mesh sort of fencing thing. Because we still have that mesh that you had a long time ago, I think, Germs, from I think it was from like your tarantulas and stuff. Don't remember. Actually, I don't remember why you bought the mesh, because that's a long roll. So it was probably for something else, for like a tank or something. Yeah, it was a big mesh roll. I think I'm gonna use that. I just need to find some sort of sticks, or if not, some what's called some piping. I think we have some plastic pipe like laying around. Yeah, that way they don't get into my garden. Because technically, if what's called if they didn't get into it and start eating it and messing it up, I probably would have actually had tomatoes by now. Because it was they got like messed up and eaten twice. The first time it looked like it was trampled on, which was my dog. The second time though, it looked like it was actually eaten off. And then what's called that was like what, a month ago already? So by now we probably could have had tomatoes, like little tomatillos starting to grow. And then not only that, I don't know what happened to my basil. I don't know if it was because like maybe it could have been the heat, honestly. Because even the branches from it just like literally look like they're burnt out and dried. Even though I had a good amount of water. I had like a good gallon bucket of water each day. Maybe it's the timing though. Maybe I need to add like a little bit in the morning so it stays cool, and then more in the evening, like just a little half gallon. Because lately the sun's not, it hasn't been like harsh, but I feel like for the plants at least, it's probably harsh. Just because it has a white background behind it, so I don't know if it's reflecting back the sun from it. So if anything, that could be a problem. But yeah, so far I've been trying to grow that little garden out. And then my sister gave me some more seeds, and I think we have some papaya seeds. But I think the papaya seeds might take a certain climate for. I don't think I could just start growing them in the dirt out like that. I might need to research on that. And then what else she gave me? She gave me the loofah seeds. I remember that. She gave me loofah seeds, and I think it was like a jamaica or something. Jamaica or tamarindo seeds. So I could try to propagate those. But the thing is also, I need to make sure it doesn't get eaten though. Oh shoot, what did I just reset? Oh shit. Hopefully that wasn't it. I don't know why I just reset that. Yeah, the one I kind of want to do grow is a loofah. Cause that one would be pretty cool to have at least. Just grow your own loofahs. And not only that, I could use it to actually bathe the dogs. So instead of actually having to buy something to scrub them with, or like their own combs and stuff. Because I feel like with the dogs it gets worn out. Not exactly like worn out quicker, but just yeah, like kind of. Because we got what, 6 dogs here? No, wait. Yeah, we got 6. So, and then my dog is huge, so compared to the others, it's no problem. But by the time it gets to my dog, shoosh. But she doesn't like showers. She likes going out in the rain and then going out in puddles or the like a little pond. But when it comes to showers, she wants to hop out. And I don't even give her long showers too. I think the longest shower I gave her was like 20 minutes, just because she took forever to clean. But surprisingly, she doesn't get dirty. I would say unless it's like like a super rainy day, like and it's muddy, she doesn't actually get dirty. Maybe I feel like sometimes she just eats the fruits that I have, or fruits, the plants that I'm growing, like because I had the basil and then the tomato, and then I think she was eating those a bit. So I don't know if she's just looking for like some sort of protein or vitamins from it. I don't know exactly. It seems weird for like a whole dog to jump up to a plant around a table and then start eating some of it. I think I'll try and grow some microgreens for her. She'll probably like that. We have a pond in the back, or I wouldn't say it's pond actually. It's like more like like the not even a pond liner because it's like the hard plastic. So I would say like it's like the tub, like a pond tub, and she likes getting in that. But lately she actually hasn't, surprisingly. Like surprisingly, she hasn't been getting in there or like making a mess. Because usually I would see like a big trail of plants coming out of there since I have water, like aquatic plants. I have water lettuce, and then I have some what's called some water lettuce, bacopa, and I think it was like Ludwigia or something else. But I had I had a few plants there, and then the main ones I would see always like outside of the pond would be the floating plants, and then obviously I'd see some on her too. So you could obviously tell that she's getting in there. So, which I don't mind, but she just makes a big mess, and I don't think that's good for her either because it's pond water. So it's clean, but it's just like not clean enough. Especially if she's in there sifting around the dirt. But yeah, I gotta figure something out for her so that way she has a better accommodation back there, cause she likes to run around and whatnot. So I think that's why she's like energetic. She just looks for something to do. Cause even on the cameras, we have cameras back there to check on the animals. Sometimes you see her only go out there just to check on the animals. Like she goes checks on the chickens, the main goats, Yuvia's little area, and she just like checks everything. And if she's not playing around, then she's pretty much just chilling inside, waiting to go inside the house. And then even in here, she likes to play with toys, or she likes to run around, jump on the couch or my bed. Damn, actually, I didn't realize. Okay, 8:24 then. So after this reset, I'm gonna go check my water and then make the sopa. Yeah, there's nothing really I could do about her. She's like an excited little child, so just let her be. As long as she doesn't actually make a mess or hurt herself, then I don't really care. She could have fun. But I know there was one time she got a huge splinter in her toe bean, and then she was crying. My parents were outside, so they noticed it, and then I was in my room. I think I was either sleeping or I was like just resting, watching TV. But I heard her crying. I was like, what the heck? And then she had a huge splinter. I think it was like about an inch big. So imagine that inside her little toe bean. Like, damn. But I had to take it out, obviously. She didn't trust me at first. So it took like a good 2-3 minutes to actually like get her paw to like relax enough for me to just try to pull it out. Yeah. She cried when it happened, but at least she didn't like overreact. What's called? She cried for like a little second, and then it seemed like she got butthurt or she got mad at me for pulling it out though. But obviously she doesn't realize that it's for the better. Because if I were to do something like that, especially that big, that would have been even worse, and she would have been in pain for like a lot longer. I could always try to, what's called, we have my dad's pigeons, and they usually leave like seed droppings where like if they don't even eat their seeds well, sometimes it'll fall through to the bottom of the cage, and then from there it'll fall to the actual ground. I could always actually use that to grow and see if Maka will eat those, or actually like once they start developing and growing, because then that way she probably won't eat my plants. Yeah, I kind of want to try to grow a lot more eventually, but for now, at least that. Especially because, well, unless they are doing more for food regulation, which I don't know, they haven't done a lot besides the food coloring and stuff like that, which is good, but then there's still a lot of like lab grown and I guess artificial technical food still out there too, which is why I've been trying to get my parents to at least try and get them to grow more food, more fruits, vegetables, stuff like that around the place. Just so that one, we could actually feed the animals and ourselves without really having to go shopping as much. Obviously, it depends on the season of what we could grow. But at least that way we don't have to rely too much on buying. That we could just grow some sections of stuff. Because I know we have a lemon tree, but I think that's it. Lemon. Yeah, because we had an eagle tree, but I think that one kind of dried out or something. So that one's not really producing fruit anymore. And then other than that, we don't have much actual plants, vegetables and stuff like that. The only thing we have right now is just my tomatoes and wheat. But I also want to see if I could use the what's called the wheat for some experience, not experience, for experiments later on. Because there's some research papers that talk about using it as like polymers and stuff, or like as a good how would I say it? Like a good bonding agent, I guess, to like make things a little better. And it's obviously natural, so I don't have to buy things. That's why too, I've been trying to see what else I could use. Yeah, I kind of hope my tomatoes do start giving fruit soon, because they already started flowering, so that's a good thing. And then most of my wheat is almost ready too, so there's only like 3 little sections that are brown. the rest is still green, so I think that'll probably take like another week or so. But then at least I could grow them right back just by putting whichever ones I don't use just literally straight into the ground. I'm pretty sure they should regrow as long as I water it and make sure that they germinate properly. Because sometimes with the heat right now, at least, or it's not even the heat, it's just the way the sun hits them. It feels like the plants dry out quickly or something. And not only that, there's a lot of I know there's worms in the little planter along with ants. So I'm pretty sure they keep the soil a lot more I guess aerated, a lot more soft. So even when I do put water, it pretty much just seeps straight to the bottom. So I need to find something else to make sure it's just like kind of more sustaining. Maybe I could have, yeah, maybe I gotta use like sand or something. So at least that way it's more compact. It should hopefully absorb a little bit better than just dirt. I'll figure that out later. That's weird. I don't know what just happened, but in the background of my PC just went black for a second. And it just showed the like literally flashed back black and then showed my home screen. That's weird. Alright, this can be my last reset before I check on my sofa. I'm gonna make two of them. Alright, give me a sec. I didn't even check my sofa. So far, good luck. Maybe I'll get it before 1,000. I'm not too sure. I've seen a lot of people's odds higher for other Pokemon too, so I think in general the odds are probably just gonna take a while. I think now I've technically been at it for a total, including the other days, total 12 hours. 12.5 hours. Very hot though. My stomach's starting to growl and hurt. I think myself I should be done just because it takes a while. And I might need to add a little bit of water. Just a little bit more either way. I'll probably done in like 20 minutes. So. See, right now it's 143. Hopefully within. No, I don't think I'll be able to get that much time. I'll be able to get it to 900, but I don't think I'll be able to get 950 within 40 minutes. Probably gonna within the hour. Gotta see if I can do 100 in an hour. Good thing was I started at 600, so let's see. 3.5 hours, and I'm cutting 260. So yeah, it's pretty much 80 an hour. 90. Yeah. It feels like it's taking forever. I actually don't know if the guys are gonna get on early, but I think they said they might. But even if they do, I kind of want to take a break after. So I think I'll be on for what? Probably just like another hour or so. Or no, an hour and a half. Yeah. I think within that time I should get to 1,000. Yeah, I'm still trying to find jobs too, but still nothing. A whole lot of jobs I can't even do. Dentist, health, medical stuff, like rare. I don't know, as weird as that, I'm clicking part-time and half of these aren't even part-time. Wait, damn, that was not a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to look that. Alright, it was like 50 minutes. Oh, what's up, germs? Right now, I'm just on Indeed while I'm doing this. I'm just checking to see if there's anything. So far though, there's not really a whole lot though. Or at least related to what I did. There's not really a whole lot. That was kind of fun. Alright, once I hit 900, I'm gonna just eat real quick for like 5 minutes. Or actually, I need to check if my sub was ready either way, so. I think I still might need to add some water to it, so. Yeah, no luck finding jobs right now. I'm not. Oh, well. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and then check myself out real quick. My supper's almost done. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna get it under the 1,000 mark. Okay. Oh, to choose? I think it's just because unnecessary the Xbox fan. They could have just had him choose without saying. Oh yeah, that's all good. I know there's like some people with modded consoles where they could like make the text a little faster or skip certain parts as well, but I think that's only for like modded games that you could do certain things like that. Oh, why? Just need another more go. Unless I get it before then. I feel like too, if I would have played this game normally, I feel like we could probably easily beat it within playing straight, like in terms of hours, maybe like 3 days of 10-hour streams. You could probably finish it easy. But these shiny hunts probably gonna take like a week or longer. Especially depending on the ones I go for, it's probably gonna take a lot longer. What do you mean? Like anticipating the shining, or what do you mean? Oh, Yeah, this is the longest I've played a game without actually playing the game. So I don't know what exact what's called odds I'll be getting. This is the first time I'm shiny hunting too, so I can't really average or go based off anything else. Clean though. I think the guys are not gonna get on Friday, So I think on Friday it might be my best day to stream like 10 hours or so. So I think I'm or is it tomorrow or something? No, 2 days. Yeah, I think on Friday I'll see if I can go for that 10-hour stream. But I don't think the guys will be getting on that day, so I just do Pokemon most of the day. I'm hoping I do get under odds, but starting to get hungry. Almost 380. My stomach's starting to hurt. Well, some pot made is pretty good. I think it just needs a little bit. I don't know, a little bit of flavor. Some. Already close to 1,000 mark, and still, unfortunately, nothing. I gotta see though if there's anything on YouTube though, because I know the odds are 1,000. I mean 1,000. 1 in 8,000. 192. But I don't know if people have done the math or not to like average out their shinies. But sometimes there's a lot of people that go under odds. Maybe some people go over odds. Some people just get it barely below, or just like barely over. Yeah, if there's a video on that, hopefully there's been one. I'm sure there's been a lot of people shiny hunting since a good while ago. So if there's not like an average at least, that would kind of suck. Because you never know, you could always get lucky and get it within a few hundred. Oh. To be fair, I didn't really pay attention to black and white. That one I didn't know. I don't know really much about in terms of shinies. But the shiny Gyarados was earlier though, no? Wasn't that in oh. besides when I see like when people bring over like I'd see videos of like people bringing over Gen 3 Pokemon all the way to Switch, stuff like that. But I haven't seen shinies and stuff before that. But I think isn't I think those are with the cable now. You have to do the transfer through the cable, then actually transfer to the next game over. I remember that the GBA to GBA transfer. I feel like that would probably they could make it easier if 'cause I know there's the you know how there's the readers for the games. I feel like you're there to have a reader, but separate it based off the file that it needs to read, like like um like whatever it is in their code, I guess, or in their files that has it that says that this Pokemon is shiny. Like I feel like if they just like have a little shortcut that searches for that, that'll like scrape the save game information and then you just go based off that. I feel like you could make it easier. But then that would just require someone to want to actually do that. Because I know they have the Game Boy readers, but I don't know if it's only to read the file, like if it's to read all the files to save it, if it's only to read the files or if you could edit as well. I don't know if it depends on what you get, but the only thing I've seen is the Game Boy cartridge readers, which is pretty much like where you connect it and then you save your game through that. But I don't know what else you could do with that exactly. Because at least if it saves that way, like where it reads the game files and then your game files, and as long as you know what detail it is that gives off the shiny information. So let me look it up. The only thing I've seen is that a Game Boy reader, but Maybe, because right now I see one that's, so it says Game Boy cartridge, card reader, writer, and a flasher. It says you could back up your games, ROMs, backup slash restore your same game, save games, and then write ROMs to supported flash cards. So maybe, but I think you just need to know what you're looking for in the files. Because I'm pretty sure that there should be like a little, depending on how they sort their files or whatnot, because I've seen it on the Game Boy at least, for when I modded it. It's a little, I mean, not on the Game Boy, on the 3DS. It's a little different. And not all files or things are named like you would think they are. Some of them are named in like digits or numbers only. So I feel like as long as you know what you're looking for, then I'm pretty sure you could just look for the shiny sprite information. Because that's technically what people have done with the 3DSs. You could technically read the games and then save it as well from the games. So it's already a built-in flash reader. Flash reader writer, pretty much. And then obviously same thing for the Switch. So that's why. But I think the Game Boy is just a little too older. That's why it needs a little like a external piece. Unless you probably mod it. You think if you mod it, you'd be able to see the sprite color? Or you think it'd still be in black and white? Because I know some people that have modded what's called Game Boys. They could change their background, or not their background, their or yeah, I guess their background. They're like the color, the light up color. They could change the color from like obviously, well, it's already black and white, so I don't know if it changed. Oh, well, it's like they let you use different kind of like almost like letting you use different filters, light filters, which is pretty much like for some of them, when they're modded like that, you could just change the background lighting, kind of like on your phone, like where you change it from black to white, or just to red or blue, or like green, yellow, like whatever you're colorblind in as well. Like it's pretty much like that almost, but on actual lighting. I was trying to see in center photo. Yeah, because I feel like, if it is like that, then I feel like maybe you could because like obviously there's just a little slight color change, even though it's black and white. I feel like maybe if you use like a modded Game Boy, hopefully with that background um light filter, you could probably be able to check for these. But I know I'm not seeing good photos that that show what I'm talking about. Right now, I'm just seeing photos of people loaded up with the just the home screen, but no actual colors. I'll have to find the video. I saw a video on it, but yeah, it's where they let you like change the background colors and the lighting. Oh, they didn't have a special color. Wait, then what do you mean? Oh, good morning. What do you mean by they had a tint then on their version? How are you doing, Okame? Pretty much just going for the shiny hunt today. Going for a shiny Charmander. How's your day going so far? You see how the Venusaur is all one tint color green when you start the game? Gray? I mean, uh, yeah, that. Or, oh, the color green or the gray? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a remake. It's pretty much just re-released for the Switch. So now you can play it on Switch. You could get leaf green and fire red, but I was gifted leaf green. I think I know what you mean a bit, but mm, but I was just wondering if there was maybe like a slight change though. Because even though it's the same color, like maybe it gets like, you know, like just a slight bit darker or something, or a slight bit lighter than the other one. That's what I was wondering. Like if you could just barely tell the differences or not. Yeah, like this is a re-release. It's on the Switch. And you get fire red. They're also gonna, well, it's only for Switch 2, but they're gonna bring back, what is it? I think Tales of Darkness. They're gonna bring that one back as well. But it's only Switch 2 exclusive, unfortunately. At least a good thing though for these games, even though they're the remakes, at least they're 20 bucks. If you were to buy the originals, um I think you're looking anywhere from 160 to like, or actually no wait. Let me double check. I think it's anywhere from like 160 to like 200 something. I think that's what like people have it priced at on online and then retro stores. So to be fair, it's a lot better if you want to buy it now. Remember when the original Pokemon Red and Green came out before the first remake? Oh damn! The good thing though is, well, I still need to play the originals because I never played those. But this one at least is a good start because I never played this one really. I think I tried it out from you guys, but I don't think I actually played this. So for me, it's pretty much like a new start on this game. Because I remember Sapphire, that one I liked a lot from the Groudon and well, from Ruby obviously, but the Groudon and the Kyogre encounters, those were like nice touches to the game, especially for the Kyogre being able to go into the like diving. I like diving a lot. I don't get why they took that out. I feel like that was a good part of the game that they needed to keep diving, and then all the hidden stuff. Like what was it? I think there was a game, or no, I think it was in Sapphire where so I think it was like after a certain part you're supposed to go investigate a ship crash. That one was also pretty cool too. It felt like a little side mission, I think. I feel like they've taken a lot of good stuff from the old games. To be fair, I don't think they were hard. I think I got most of them just by exploring and just trying to figure out what to do. And then also, most of the time, I would just go into random buildings a lot. But I didn't think the HM was that hard. For most of the games, I would pretty much be able to get them all. But it feels like they might tie it back in though, cause what was it on Scarlet and Violet? I think they were talking about what game were they talking about? Actually, I forgot. I think in Scarlet and Violet they were talking about X and Y, and then kind of makes sense a bit now, cause with Legend ZA, X and Y appear again, the legendary Pokemon. But now in Legend ZA, they talk about, what was it? I think I said it was Houghton. It was Hoenn, Galar region, and some other region. But yeah, I don't know if they're gonna tie it back into the past again. Because even one of the characters from Legend ZA, he's 3,000 years old. And he's pretty much from a previous game too, technically, so I don't know if it's gonna bring it back to that as well. Some were easy, and others you have to be the gym or something to get. And if you don't have them, you can... Oh, I know that. But I mean... It wasn't like it was like a secret challenge or anything. Like, maybe it's like there was some stuff where like where you have to go to buildings you wouldn't realize. But for the most part, there wasn't really anything that was hard to get. I think there was only like 1 or 2 times where I had looked up something. I think most of the times I just played the game as is. But I feel like they made it worse though, because I know they took out the HMs, but when in doing so so I think they didn't have it in Sword and Shield, so that's where it kind of started. I believe, because if not, it would have been in the Ultra Sun and Moon, but I doubt it. Pretty sure those had TMs still, or if not, actually they might have. They might have not actually. I think you could actually fly in the city on that one actually. I have to remember actually. One of the games you could fly throughout the city, so I think that's when they technically took it out. That's when they're like trying to think of like maybe different ways to change the game up. Cause then in Sword and Shield, there's not really HMs like you normally would have them. You get them differently. And then in Legend ZA, I mean not Legend ZA, Scarlet and Violet, you pretty much need the legendary Pokemon. Those are your like that's your new HMs because they could swim, they could like technically fly, they could climb the mountains. So that's pretty much your rock climb, your swim, your surf, your flying. But I don't know. I feel like if they eventually connect it back towards the like the previous games, because it kind of seems like they would. I feel like they're probably gonna do like a hybrid or something. That's if they choose to go back to like HMs. Because at this point, I don't know what they're gonna do. Cause Sword and Shield, I don't know what the modes of transportation was, like if they still had some moves to like swim or not. But I know that one was more open world exploring. And I'm not sure if you could use legendaries for that as well. But then on Scarlet and Violet, that one was pure legendaries as your like transportation to like fly, run, and all that, like get around a lot faster, rock climb. But then in Legends EA, it's pretty much just you running around. It's either you running around or your phone, your what's it called? Your damn, I forgot what it's called. But your phone device is what oh, your Rotom is pretty much what is not even technically your mode of transportation. It literally just helps you like glide. So technically in ZA there's no mode of transportation. It's just like teleporting around or your Rotom phone letting you glide around. So I kind of don't know what they're gonna do for like moves. Because then they released the Winds and Waves trailer as well. Or, well, the Pokemon starters. And then that, I don't know, it seems like that one's more open world, but you might be able to actually do a lot more stuff. More side missions with it. I'm gonna see if there's actually, I'll check it out later. But I'm gonna see if there's anybody who posts about I guess like Pokemon lore or Pokemon like secrets, I guess. Hidden I guess like unknown facts, stuff like that. Just to see if there's anything else that could help give away the next release. Yeah, who plays Sun and Moon or Scarlet and Violet. Because I don't know if it's Sun and Moon or it's either Sun and Moon or X and Y. I forgot which one. But I remember I loaded it quick just to check out the game. But on one of them you could fly around, so pretty much at that point you don't need the fly HM, just because you could already fly around and teleport through like it was like a little, it looked like a little transportation carrier, like a basket. But then in Sword and Shield, that one I only played a bit from Blanca. So that one I actually don't know what your mode of transportation is. Like if they give you a bike or if I don't know honestly. I just don't know on that one. Cause I remember I would just do a whole lot of running on Sword and Shield, so I don't remember using my Pokemon. Did you know that the most Pokemon are considered delicacy? Like, what do you mean? Oh, okay. No, I didn't realize that. I know some of them eat each other. That's different. Obviously, that's Pokemon survival. But and then I know about their like the kibble that they used to make for the shows. Their what's called? I know they make kibble, but they make it out of the berries and stuff that they had. So I don't know. They didn't really mention that. Is it based off like certain Pokemon? Nah, Pidgey is not a Pidgey is not a chicken. Pidgey's a Pidgey. But yeah, the Moo Moo milk makes sense. That one, because even for that one, they have the bottles of I don't think you can get them in vending machines. I think, or in certain games you can. But yeah, I know that one. The Moo Moo milk. But I don't know really which other ones are. Because it's not like they talk about it that much, at least in the, or at least I don't think I've seen it really in the animes or the movies, or I guess whatever the movies. In the movies, I've only seen, I guess it would be the Moo Moo milk, and then just making their own food out of the berries and stuff they have. Obviously, my other guess would be the fish, Magikarp. They probably cook them, but You feel pretty full. Do you think they have different versions though, or no? Like because I know they have obviously there are different versions of fish, but you think they have different versions of land animals too? Because I think that's the only one I've seen that's actually like a cow. The because I don't. They have obviously they're more like mountain goats now. They have those now. I haven't seen what else. Yeah. Oh, I know they have coral now too. The coral Pokemon. I forget what it's called. Do you think they're gonna add a whole lot of new stuff though for winds and waves? Or you think they're gonna bring in some OG Pokemon too? Or not OG, but like at least from a different game. So I only saw the starter Pokemon, but it said I think they were going based off I think they said it was like some sort of Japanese art or something, Japanese art. And they were thinking the bird is gonna be like a sumo wrestler. So at least, well, I don't know if that's true, but that's my guess. For winds and waves at least. It seems like it might be based off that. Yeah, because I see Pikachu in the trailer. So, Pikachu, it looks like Japan a bit. Ooh, okay, wait. This looks like Gen 3, a little bit. Oh, it looks like black and white kind of mix for this. Hmm. To me, it's like looking like Gen 3 and black and white mix. Based off the photos, the little, what's it called? The drawings they made. Yeah, it feels like Gen 3 black and white almost mix. Angular, whitish, yeah. With some new gen Pokemon, is my guess. Yeah, this feels like Gen 3 and black and white combo. Have you seen it, Charms, the trailer? That's kind of what I'm getting. That's what it feels like almost. I'll send it to you just in case you haven't seen it. Oh, sure. Okay, I sent it on Discord. Yeah, it kind of feels like a little bit of Gen 3 with like black and white vibes, but obviously more modernized for the new Pokemon as well. That's kind of what I'm getting off the trailer. Oh, again though, that just means now I'm gonna need a job to get a Switch 2 and all the Switch 2 games. I feel like from the new game at least, I'd probably choose what's it called? Either Gekwa or Pombon. I feel like Gekwa would probably look best aesthetically, and then Pombon would probably look kind of clean, and then Brout would look, I don't know, maybe a little trippy. I feel like he's gonna be a big Pokemon, kind of like Snorlax or something. Yeah, you're gonna get a job. That way I get the Switch 2. Because Pokopia also seems like a pretty fun game. Pokopia and it's called Pokopia and what was the other one I'm thinking of? Shoot, I was messaging my friend about it. What game was it? Oh yeah, the Tales of Darkness. That one's also exclusive to Switch 2, so that one's kind of more unfortunate too, because that one's an old game. So I'm surprised I'm surprised it can't run on the older Switch. Unless they add like new things to it, I'd be surprised if it's literally just like a copy and paste, just optimizing it to the Switch 2. That's gonna be like that's gonna be kind of sad. Because Tales of Darkness, I'm sure a lot of people are wanting that as well. And then it's gonna be coming out on Switch 2. Hopefully they don't really start releasing a lot of Switch 2 exclusives, because luckily Leaf Green was available for the Switch. I feel like some people might like the modders. I feel like the modder community might try to get the game and optimize it for Switch 1, but that's just like a maybe. I feel like a lot of people just um tend to leave things as it is. Unless it's like a different operating system, then that's typically what they want to try and do that work. I don't like how for the modern Switch they were able to get like Ubuntu or like Androids and stuff on there. I feel like it's like that community, like the people who actually wanna push the limits of it, of the games. Oh, games in terms of hardware and software. So surprisingly, I've seen like videos on being able to play on the Switch, like the modded Switch, where people try running Steam, and I'm like, damn. Like, but they probably get what, like, depending on the game, anywhere from uh maybe like 10 to 30 frames at best. Obviously, depending on the game. Because some games, if it's like native to that system, and you don't need like any translation software as well, then even better. But I think with Steam, I think people were doing a whole lot of translation stuff. So I think that's the whole reason why Steam on the Nintendo Switch was like a little slow. But it's kind of cool though, seeing that people are like at least interested in doing crazy stuff like that. If they did do that for the games too, though, that'd be kind of cool to optimize the games for any system, and then like reverse. I don't think it's reverse engineering, is it? Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if people can optimize the Switch 2 games for the Switch. Like, damn, with the prices of everything going up as well. PC prices, RAM, storage, it's called. Even cloud storage prices are going up. Like, pretty sure I haven't checked in a bit, but I think Switch 2 is like 500. So, and then obviously plus taxes. So just like, damn, bro, it's too much. And then on top of that, the games are now gonna be, I think they're gonna be, to be fair, like 60, 70 bucks now. Because Procopia, I think, was 69. Luckily for ZA and for, what's it called? Mario Kart. Those had the bundles. But then the games alone, I think, are, if I'm not mistaken, I think they're what is it, 40 bucks? Or is it 60 bucks each on the Switch 2, actually? Let me double check that. I think it might be 60 bucks on the Switch 2. And not only that, they're reverting to digital. Like, for some of the games here, I think they're giving you just the physical, I mean, they weren't giving you the physical copy, they were giving you like a little code. Let me see. Oh damn, okay, never mind. Legend Z is 69 bucks, so on the Switch 2. So yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point the games are gonna be 69, 70 bucks. Which is insane. Because it's just a game, bro. Even like PC games are 40 bucks. And there's even some crazy good ones that are like free. Because then there's like Valorant, Rainbow, Apex. Minecraft's not free, but Minecraft's a good game. It's like 20, 30 bucks depending on which one. It's like stuff like that. Like Elden Ring is, I think, cheaper and better. Like, bruh, it's crazy how I'm pretty sure just because it's their own market of games, but like, damn, it's just so pricey. They used to be 20 bucks. 25 bucks actually. I had an old older copy of Platinum, and the case said I think it was like 25 bucks literally. And that was when it released, so imagine that from 25 to what it is now. Then I'm pretty sure the 3DS games were like 25 to like 40 bucks at the time. So even then it's just like, damn. Prices have gone up. Like for some games it makes sense though. And why they cost a good amount. Sometimes it's usually like the studios, like usually it's like if it's a two-man team or a solo developer, then obviously that's probably gonna be like a few bucks. And some companies just care about like their product just being great for everybody to use, and then they just add transactions or something. Or some companies don't really care as long as it's decent, and then it already has microtransactions as well, and that's already like an extra little bonus. And there's games that are made by studios that are huge. They probably cost a lot. Sometimes there's like big studio games that are free just because they had the time to make that extra game or something. So it's just like they probably already have a paid game and they brought out a free game. So it's like stuff like that. Like Nintendo, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like just because it's their market, they got a pretty much good control over it. And they just hit the prices. So there's like nothing you can do but accept it. But it's also because of the shortage, I guess. And what were they saying? The tariffs? But then that's why they were gonna sue the. I think they said that they were gonna sue the United States along with other companies, Costco, Best Buy. It was called Sam's Club. I don't know what else. I think it was like stuff like that. They're like all gonna form a big lawsuit against them. But I think Nintendo was the one that started it. Only pretty much, let's see, 18 more. Unless we get it before then. Oh wait, did I put the wrong number? Let me get it before I end, before the last 17 resets. I don't really care which one. Which nature. As long as it's shady. Getting down to the last 14. Honestly, hope it wasn't that one I skipped earlier too. I accidentally reset earlier. Let's see. Almost 6 hours. 6 hours for about 400 resets. Not too bad. I wonder if there's anything to improve your odds, because I know there's people that made like timers and stuff like that. I don't know how that works, or if that's for any game, or I've seen it before. Like some people were able to calculate it based off timers, and then some website already made, and you get like a shiny generated by basically like by like loading the game in at a certain time or something, or like making that new game at a certain time or something, and then choosing your Pokemon at a certain time and then all that. I think it was like specific, but I wonder if they have anything like that for this, like any cheat sheet sort of thing. So I forgot what game I was watching it for. I think it was for I kind of forgot what game it was. It was an older game though, for sure. I think it was a 3DS game. But they were going into like certain time and then you have to get it right on. And then other stuff that you have to take into account. I was like, damn, just for the shiny. But a good amount was already pre-calculated based off the website, so I was like also like surprised though. But I just wonder how they even figured that out too. We'll like get it by then. I know I was eating and then I went to the bathroom, but damn, I'm surprised it was taking a while though. I originally thought my rate was gonna be a lot faster, but this whole process does take a little while. Come on, give it to me on the last reset. Nah, I'll do 3 more for good luck. At least I got into a 1,000 mark. I wasn't sure I was gonna get it today. I'm just gonna get to 10, just end at a even number. And it's easier to keep track of later on. Last one, please. Last one of the day. Hey, okay. Unfortunate. I think I'll be getting on tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see. If it's same time, maybe like around, I'd say 10 a.m. If not, a little bit later, like at 12 noon. But yeah, I'll try and do another, I'd say about 6 hours. I'll try and do another 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours. And then if nobody's gonna get on, I think the guys might get on for Apex, so I'll see. But if they don't, then I'll probably be on for like a good 5 hours. I mean, if they do, then I'll be on for 5 hours. If they don't, then I'll be on for most likely 10. And then if I'm on for actually that long, hopefully I could get another, I'd say maybe at least another 500 or so resets. If I could get like 500 to 700 resets, that'd be perfect. I'll take that gladly. I'm not sure what side I should put it on. I'll probably have to figure out how I want to keep my overlay. But yeah, I'll figure it out tomorrow. That way I can figure out what I want to put in my chat. Yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm not sure if I should write anybody else. There's a decent one on Pokemon, but I'm not sure if you guys want to really watch. Thank you guys for joining up. Thank you for joining up today. Probably on 10 or 12 tomorrow. Hopefully hopefully I'm on for 5 hours plus. If not, 5 hours max it is. And appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll get on tomorrow. If Germs is on, I'll probably be watching as well. Yeah, thank you guys for joining up. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And also, if anybody was watching this later in VOD or YouTube or whatever recording, if you have any recommendations for like UI setup, overlay setup, on how you think I should improve, let me know. I'll take suggestions. Yeah, thank you again. See y'all tomorrow. Laters.